Y'all are early. Hello. How is everyone doing? Oh my goodness. It's been a it's been a minute. How are y'all doing? Been waiting here since 6:20. Fair, fair. I appreciate that. I appreciate all y'all. Welcome in. You know what? Since I'm just gonna move over to just chatting right now. We're already here, so I don't need to wait. How is it going, everyone? Welcome in. Congrats on the first coffee. Jua, thank you. Welcome in. Bell, Lulu, Heroes, welcome in. Refund and save because obvious is obvious. Thank you, Jua. Um, Hi, Lulu. Tony, welcome in. How are y'all doing? How's Null tonight? Null is a little tiny bit tired. But not bad. It was not a bad day. But yeah, how are all y'all doing? All right, I'm gonna start going through these. You know, someone that I follow, I think it's Usa. I can't remember if it's Usa or if it's someone else, but someone actually has like a benefit to redeeming first, where it's like you can I don't know, like you can post links or something that day at that stream. I forget what it is and how it works. Um, but I might try and do something similar just because first is cool and all, but I think having an additional thing would be nice as well. And a little counter as well. I should have started the counter when I started the check-ins and everything. I just don't know how to do that. uh, Thank you for the lurk, Bell and Lulu. Alert, gotta get ready for a late stream. Oh, that's right. Have a good stream, Lulu. Thanks for stopping by, real quick. Oh, and coffee just vanished. Everybody lurk. Can help set it up. Yeah, we'll see. That would be pretty helpful, actually. But yeah. All right. Today, no one else signed up for viewer polls, so I'll keep them open. If I want to keep an eye on my Discord. If someone else wants to have me pull on their account for Clorinde or I'll hate them or their weapons, I'll keep viewer polls open until end of stream today. And I'll just check on the Discord to see if anyone else signs up. But other than that, we'll just hop straight into Clorande's story quest. I heard it was really good from several people, so I'm happy about that. Um, I'm glad that the story quests are just improving in quality. Don't even know what Discord is. No, that's fair. I feel so bad, Kiros. I'm gonna still try and help you out with those issues. I'm running out of ideas on what it could be, but I know that Discord can be a bit finicky. It's like it's like that chord. Wait, mods pin that. That's great. Oh my gosh. Um uh so anyways, um we're going to just gonna hop into Genshin now on that note. Let's see. I think I did all of my like weekly commission stuff. I don't have any daily commissions. So we'll hold off on the music for now. Actually, what do you think? Should we start with the event? Because we've also got this event. And I don't really know much about this event. So we've got this event with just under a week left. And then we have Cloran's story quest. Which should we start with today? Took way too long. Yo, Lee, welcome in. How's it going? Because yeah, I assume this is probably a fighting one based off of all of the monsters that show up here. The one that ends sooner? Okay, we can do that. And it's probably... I bet it's not even fully unlocked. Let's see. Harbor. Take part in a local event. You decide to go see what's happening. Does anyone know if this event is, like, fully unlocked yet? Haven't looked at it all, so can't help you there. No worries. Okay. Oh, this way.
Too slow.
Why did someone put up a structure here? It looks kind of like it's for holding meetings, and there's even millilith and something. Wait a sec. Contains Maison Gardiennage and the Shogunate? Wait. Hmm? Oh, we've got representatives from all over. Millilith? Core of 30. The Maison Gardiennage. Knights of Favonius, and I think there was someone back here too. Oh, the Shogunate. The chiseled face, as though a classical sculpture come to life, and an unrivaled aura that surpasses common folk. You must be the Commander Null of whom the rumors speak, no? I mean, hey, you know? Oh, thanks for the lure, Lee. A bit late on the pin, but there you go, sounds good. Yo, Macho, welcome in, how's it going? Oh, shoot, Jewel, can I ask you to start going down the list for shoutouts as well? I forgot to start that, I apologize. I think Coffee got first. Yeah, Coffee got first. Let me know if you need a list. I can screenshot you the list that I have and I can send it to you. Your reputation precedes you. I was just thinking of entrusting the Adventurers Guild with sending you a letter, extending an invitation to you to join our meeting, but somehow you seem to have foreseen this. Yeah, somehow. We just get these random urges to check random places out, and we happen to run into major things that are happening. Usually it's Paimon going, huh, I feel like I haven't seen Liyue Harbor in a while. Let's stop there, just because. Join what meeting now? You're being so formal. It feels like you're treating Noel like some kind of super professional warrior. Jua, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Ads are gone much better. Thank you so much for the 6 months with Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so nice. I really appreciate y'all. It's also been 6 months. Oh my gosh, I just am now kind of realizing. Oh, but you have been here. You have been far more than mere warriors. You have crossed blades with countless monsters and formidable foes during your journey across 5 nations, and your exploits have been painstakingly recorded and repeatedly analyzed by the armed forces of each nation. Whether the Knights of Favonius, Millilith, Shogunate, Samurai, Corps of 30, or Maison Gardiennage, each and every one of the armed services has given nothing but the very highest of marks to your combat abilities and stratagems. Null has the capability to lead from the front or command from the rear. If possible, active cooperation must be established with him. Therefore, I, Staff Officer Sudang of the Millilith, hereby formally invite you to participate in the war game of 5 armies and assume the post of senior consultant therein. What say you to this proposal? The remuneration package for senior consultants is quite considerable, and their total daily compensation for the duration of the event will be on par with that of a Millilith sergeant. Wait, are they saying Millilith sergeants get compensated with primogems? Why don't we just do that? Just become a Millilith sergeant, get a senior consultant, just keep raking in those primos, get every 5-star. Except, I guess, apparently Jean, because Jean just doesn't want to come home. Almost a year for streaming? Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. Oh my gosh. Next month, I'll have been streaming for a year. Oh my gosh, that's kind of insane to think about. That's the Millilith for you, straight to the point. A sergeant's pay, eh? Now, that sounds tempting. But we still don't know what the deal is. We don't know anything about wargaming. Do not be concerned about that. I shall now present a detailed introduction of the event for your benefit. As you have seen, large numbers of monsters still roam the wilderness of Tevat, and they cannot be eradicated in any sort of short time frame. In order to effectively deal with the monster threat, the armed services of our neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding commonly encountered monsters, seeking to analyze the threat they pose and share knowledge amongst ourselves. To this end, the Millilith General Staff has created tabletop game pieces based on all kinds of monsters in order to simulate hostile confrontations, and from this, analyze their combat capabilities to the best of our ability. 2 months, 6 plus 2. I mean, basically almost a year. Well, no, because I started streaming in August. Well, yeah, I started streaming in August. I didn't get affiliate until December. Does that math track? I think that math tracks. For this iteration of the wargame, we have invited members serving in various combat units to utilize their own radically different mindsets and perspectives to control the game pieces, finding the optimal method to suppress the monster threat. And as you are not part of any of the armies, and are a rare tactical genius, you can provide an especially valuable and analytical angle, greatly increasing the scope and efficiency of our wargame. Paimon thinks she gets it. So you guys are having a meeting to discuss the most convenient and safest way to deal with monsters? Now you're talking Paimon's language. After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous baddies from all over, and we've played lots of chess-like board games before. If we can help a bunch of countries keep the peace just by playing games like we did before, and also get a pile of more while we're at it, does that count as a whole flock of birds with one stone? Casually game some more, save the day. Looks like this time I might want to take things a bit more seriously. You know, sure. Please, relax and just use the same mentality as you do when you usually confront monsters. You've earned yourself a reputation for being utterly unflappable among the soldiers of every nation. The board is ready and we can begin the simulation at any time. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed only by a genius commander such as yourself. Okay, so it's chess. Or chess-like. Ooh. Oh, that's okay. Use Nahita's skill on Ciro. Voice line, but is likely left over from Ciro's role in version 3.2's event, Fabulous Fungus Frenzy, and unrelated to this event. With travel around, I don't think there will be any major issues. Mahamatra Sino will be able to move all the more quickly with his investigation. Oh yeah, that's weird. That's not part of this event. How did that slip through? Huh. Alright, let's start with defense. I like starting with defense. Build an AA umbrella. Defense level over 75%. Oh, we're already here. We can talk to each of them. So yeah, this is... Hello, friend of the General Mahamatra and the Flame Main. I represent the Corps of 30 delegation. Allow me to extend my greetings to you. I feel like we should know him, shouldn't we? Surely you jest. You once participated in a commercial event in Port Ormos and assisted the Corps of 30 in arresting a crafty criminal and his scholarly accomplice. Your performance during that operation showed both wisdom and bravery, and every mercenary who heard tell of your deeds considers you the best of the best. Hi, hello all. Welcome in, Johnny. How's it going? Welcome in. Johnny, what's the play here with this event? I'm not really... I know very little about it. It looks like you never cease in your unsparing efforts, and the amount of criminals you've dealt with is staggering. Those two scoundrels barely even register in your memory. More or less. That is so. We should always look ahead. The Flame Main often says much the same. Everyone in the Corps of 30 greatly respects the Flame Main. She has looked out for many of our brothers, and many of our number have followed her into battle. If she had a bit more patience for paperwork and rules, then perhaps she could have come with us to visit Liyue and learn. Sparring with experts with completely different styles, learning new skills, not to mention Liyue cuisine, should be to her liking. Everything is new, it's quite refreshing. I'll invite her here when we get the chance. It'd be really cool to see Dia in Sumeru. Stop by the Citadel of Regzar when you've got some time. Feast on meat and chew the fat with the brothers of the Corps of 30. Alright, we're not going to talk to every single one of them. We're just going to hop right into this. I'm sorry. That's a lot of dialogue. Normally I like to read, but I just want to play this game. Not a clue. Been avoiding it until the last day. Fair enough. Did learn how to reduce Genshin framerate to the negatives. Huh? It's 3D Age of War, something like that? Okay, nice. Also, Johnny, you wanna run that by me again? Negative frame rate? So, you're seeing the frames before they happen, is what that sounds like. Can show? Yes, absolutely. I would love to see that. Because to me, negative frame rates, if it's frames per second, then it's like a certain number per second. So like, 30 frames per second. But if you have negative 30 frames per second, then they're either 30 frames happening before that second happens, or it's effectively just 30 frames every 2 seconds. I don't know. I feel like it's the former. Go to the overworld chasm? Okay. Well, I guess we're taking a side trip. Let me get out of this real quick. Leadership skill usage will be replenished over time. That's probably important. Uh-oh. Melee units. Okay, that's probably all important. I can read it later. Alright. Overworld chasm. Saw the screenshots that hurt your eyes. Oh, is that what those were? Oh, I saw those screenshots, Johnny. I didn't know what was going on. I had seen zero context. Okay, so we're going to the chasm. Just anywhere? Like just here? At least the attack scenario is 3D version of Age of War. Defense is a bit different, like a simplified tower defense. Oh, okay. The artifact domain. Okay. Run southeast to the large georesonance crystals.
Squall Fury.
Oh, hang on.
Gotcha.
One with nature.
Okay. These ones, I'm assuming. Pull out Ningguang and Geo Traveler or any Geo Construct. Okay. I've already got a Geo team at the ready, so we'll do that. Oh. Why? Why? Oh, it's because I hit the thing, huh? No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So any Geo Construct. And right there between the rock and the tree. Over here. Wait, which tree? Is it this tree or... Okay, is it tree 1 or tree 2? Or does it matter? Tree 1? Okay. Use the Geo skill with Zhongli or Albedo or anyone. Okay.
Stabilize.
I don't... Well, that's supposed to happen. Use Geo skill the Ningguang screen. It will break... Oh, okay, so I do need Ningguang. It will break and then use another screen. Okay.
Don't disappoint.
So let's do this, and then... Wait, her screen is... Yeah, E. Okay, let's try it with Zhongli then. Jeeb, welcome in. How's it going, Jeeb? Like the legs? Thank you. Appreciate it. Don't think it'll crash stream, but no promise. Oh! There's a chance it's gonna crash stream? Alright, well, you know what? For science. For science.
Gather.
Give up.
I don't think I... I'm probably not doing it correctly. Try this again.
Stabilize.
Don't wait.
I don't think I'm doing it correctly. Don't hold with Zhongli. Okay. You need to spam her skill fast. Okay. Also, Jua, I'm not sure if the shoutouts have been being given out. I haven't seen any shoutouts happen.
Crumble.
Give up.
Use both her screen fast. Use her auto attack on the rock. Oh, okay.
Quake.
It's nothing.
Oh, dang it. I don't think I'm doing it right. Need to spam her skill fast. Don't hold this strongly. So, quickly.
Crumble.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, okay. Zhongli pillar, auto attack, and then screen. Double screen. Got it. So,
Quake.
I guess I didn't need to do that part, but
It's nothing. Give up.
oh. I think I saw what was supposed to happen there. Unless that was... Wait, hang on.
Crumble.
Don't waste
Oh, God. So it's just Noelle? I sound fine though, right? Give it like a minute or two? Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Wait. Noelle? The actual Geo Archon? Okay, cool. So it was just the game, not the stream. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Why do people, like, how do people figure that kind of stuff out? Okay. That was a very fun fact. Thank you, Johnny. I'm glad it didn't crash my game or my stream. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going back to, we're going back to this. That was fun though. I can see some interesting... Okay, so now I understand what those pictures were that you sent in the server before. Don't like that look. Copywriting save. It was just pure Geo. Ah yes, Noelle's natural element. Okay, let's see. Left flank center, suppression rules. Wave 1, 2, and 3. So we're defending the ley lines, I guess? I don't... Wait. Hang on. Synthesized intel. Combat unit. Oh, this is a lot of... This involves a lot of, like, brain stuff. Can safely say you finally see Null's evil grin eye. Going for defense first, yeah, just defend everything in blue. Okay. So if this is wave 1, they're coming down with 2 teams. Oh, it's even telling. Okay, left flank is going to be these Sissons. Center will be the slimes and the Minotaur. So we'll need stuff that we don't have actually. Hang on. Ooh. Okay. We don't have... Okay, well, let's work on the flank first. So we want... Oh, do I not do it on this screen? Okay, hang on. Is this like Mechanicus, where you do it here? Defense scenarios consists of 3 rounds. Drop support beacons. Deploying combat units. Defensive zones will be visible. No longer engage in battle. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we do set up now. So, center, flank. For here, we will... Why don't we have the stuff we need? Where's the rest of our lineup? not ready. I'm not ready. Wait a minute. I don't know. Wait, can I also? No, I cannot. Okay, shoot. Okay, okay. Are these ours? Hello? I don't know. Okay, these are ours. So y'all are just waiting. Face now. Lurking, watching Walking Dead with GF. Thanks for the lurk, Coffee. Appreciate it. Okay, y'all are taking care of that over there. Ooh. Okay, this is fun. Hydrosis, sure. But where? I wonder if there's a benefit to having them deployed in the center so they can kind of watch both. Cool. Okay. Oh shoot.
Meet again. Meet again.
Where's the next one coming from? Showdown. Is it just down center? Nope, it is not. Oh, you were not. Oh, but that's fine. We're good. Especially since now we've got... I guess we'll just put this here.
We'll meet again.
99%. How did it take damage? Alright, well, cool, we got it. Thank you for taking care of the shoutouts, Jua. Oh, and Maury, welcome, and sorry I missed your check-in. How's it going? Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so all but one look like they're unlocked. Okay, cool. It would be helpful to remember this. So, mainly down center, one flank, mainly flank, and then off center, and then balanced. Except, big guy is gonna come down here. What are you? Siege. Not target flying. Oops. Deploy freely. Team ranged. Okay. AoE team single. Flying melee ranged. Melee beats ranged. Ranged beats flying. Flying beats melee. Single beats AoE, AoE beats team, and team beats single. Okay, so it kind of makes sense. Alright, let's try this. All but two are unlocked, but close enough. Oh, was the last one not? Oops. My bad. I can count, I promise. So the first one, mainly down center, and then we've got one on flank. Can I, like, see the info on these? Please? I don't know what that is, I'll put that there. Got someone coming down towards the end there, so we'll do that. Support him with this, and then put you here.
The perfect distance. Fall before me.
Oh.
Cut down.
Oh gosh. Uh-oh. I don't think that was... Uh-oh. We've got another Nobushi we'll put here. That guy's got it, right? He's almost dead. That's not good. You know what? You don't regain health. That's unfortunate. What are you? And I also can't move these. Alright, start. Hey, can you guys... Yeah, I realize now they're... Okay, I'm gonna grab you. Move you over here.
The perfect distance. Finally.
Yeah, he's gone. That's not good.
Going somewhere?
I don't know what this is supposed to be,
To the ferry?
but we're still 100%, so we're good. He's coming down there, and 2 should be coming down that way. Hey, turn around. I guess.
Fall before me.
Oh god.
Fry. The perfect distance.
Okay. This will be fine. Oh, easy. Give and take in between. We'll cover whatever approaches first and move to meet it, but moving may leave the other lane undefended temporarily. Don't they also have like a detection AoE as well? Or is that not what that border means? That might not be what that border means. Might just be confusing with something. Okay, left and right flanks. So, right side will want teams for wave 1 and 2 and 3. So teams on right flank. Oh, that's very not the best balance, but team and AoE on left flank. Okay. We'll put you mid for now. Alright. This should be fine, right? There's nothing coming down left yet.
To the ferry?
This can go here. Hey buddy, turn around. Oh, that's not our guy. Oops. Oh, I was gonna say. I was gonna say, why isn't he Okay. Oh, the cooldown on the skill is... Dropping by real quick to say hi, gonna lurk. Thanks, Boo Bear. I really appreciate that. Thanks for lurking. and welcome in. I will take that. Ooh, useful over here. Wait, are these both AoEs? I feel like the first one that I placed was not an AoE. Oh, you guys are... Hmm. We'll supplement you over here. Is this the last? No, this is round 2. And then, You know what? Fine. And then you are... I'll hold on to you, actually. Let's see where he's needed most. Okay, it's a single Spectre. You guys got this, right? Oh. Okay. Got a bunch on the left. Okay, we're fine over here for now then.
Fall before me.
Immune? Oh no. That's not good. Let's put you in there. Okay. Whew. 100%. Really? I thought one of them took damage. This is fun, actually. It's like not difficult and not like... It's not easy and it's not difficult. It's like a good like middle. It requires some strategy, but I also feel like, I don't know. It's not pure strategy either. Okay, so we want AoE on left flank. Oh. Yeah, no, AoE left flank. I guess we can balance it out with teams on center. Well, because that's... No, teams and single. Teams and single center. AoE left, teams and single center. Okay. Drop you right there. And then I'll hold on to this one for now. Can I not unselect it?
Let's end this now. We'll meet.
Oh, there we go. Drop you there. These guys have got it. Okay, now we've got center. How far up can I run? Oh, cool. I can just meet them right here. No, what if I just... No, hey, I'm trying to block. Stop, 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 stop. You're stronger, so... Actually, wait.
now. We'll
Okay,
meet.
cool.
We'll meet again.
Yeah. Oh, face now. Alright, come on. I hate not having sword though. Cool. Gosh, these cooldowns are insane. We still at 100%? Cool. Alright. Center, single. Right flank, team. Single, team. Then we have to switch it up. Well, team can stay on right flank. But we'll have to switch this up to single. Actually, no. Single, team. And just use one of the team, or one or two of the team units to cover both. Wait, do we not have any team units? Oh, we might not. I feel like it's going to be more interesting if the map wasn't so simple. Only 2 lanes. Yeah, like if it were 3 lanes, that would be pretty interesting as well. Or even if they weren't like direct lanes. Like the Theater Mechanicus ones, where it was kind of a, not a maze, but it was more like they had to pathfind through a few things to get to the target. I think that'd be pretty interesting. So I wonder if they're testing a new type of thing with this event, and then they're going to start adding onto it like they added onto Theater Mechanicus. Do we not get any team units this round? Huh. Okay. Single. Okay. Well, I guess we'll make do. Yeah, I guess we just have to make do. It's a very short AoE. Alright, he's... Wait.
We'll meet again.
There. Sure. Still have 2 more stages for them to potentially add in the 3rd lane, so there's still a chance. Doesn't really fix for you.
Let's end this now.
Still too simple. Yeah, I think that me personally, if they just reused the Theater Mechanicus maps, I think that would be cool. Want bridges and pitfall traps, the corners and turns. Yeah, exactly. Oh. You can go here. And you can go here, I guess. So I already got that one covered. Both of them. Oh, one of them is... The one I placed here was gone. Do you think team building of the attack adds something that defense doesn't have? Yeah, that's true. I've yet to see what that one is like.
Let's end this now.
Oh boy. Let's wait until you get closer. Come on. Oh, you're not gonna get closer, are you? Come on.
Let's end this now.
Did I only hit the one? I only hit the one. While you're taking care of those. Nice. And what were we at? 99? Easy. Easy. Okay, we cannot do the last one yet. Oh, that's what you meant by two, Jua, is the one from defense and one for attack. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's see what the attack is like. 210 seconds, 120 seconds, and then just complete. Participation. Complete the scenario with 210 seconds remaining or more. So we can choose the lineup. Opponent's details. Is this only single lane? Interesting. So we'll want to go AoEs then. If they're all teams. Although I wonder if they come out in a certain order. Because we can also use elemental reactions as well. We can do superconduct. No, let's actually do... I don't know what order these ones will come out in. So we'll try you first. Because we can do... oh, what's it called? Electrocharged and melt. And then add you in for electrocharge and overload. Superconduct. Well, no, actually, you're not. Never mind, none of that. Actually, no, yeah. No? I don't know. Probably not. Then we can send in the teams. We'll start small. And then you're tankier than you, I think. But I think we should spread out the elements a little bit. So we'll do that. No stage recommendations. What the heck? There's only one skill that we can add. So we'll do that. Use suppression rules and recommendations. But I don't want to. I feel like that's cheating. You can scroll a bit. There's 2 each. Oh, is there? Oh. I didn't see that guy. Or I saw him, but it didn't register. I think because I saw both and I deleted this one from my vision, I guess. So we need to take these 3 out real quick. We'll add you in. Actually, we'll swap these 2. No. Yes, we will. We'll swap those. Because we can potentially get some of the enemies frozen and then superconduct. And now 1, 2, 3. Alright, I think that's good. On the stage select? Wait. Stage select. Oh, you mean back where it was like, how many... Oh, I see what you mean. I'll check after this. Alright. Here we go. During assault scenarios, your goal is to use combat units to destroy the opposing base. Short period of time after the stronghold mechanism is destroyed, it will be reset as the opposing side's stronghold mechanism. Oh, that's cool. I didn't register that before unless it was only unique to attacking. Near your own stronghold mechanisms. Oh, this is a very different... Oh, this is not the same game. This is not the same. Wait a minute. I thought we were just switching roles, not like switching maps and how the mechanics work. So we want to destroy here. Oops. Hello?
Let's
Come
end
on.
this
What?
now.
Oh, because I have to... Green line. Please, please, thank you.
Fry. Fry. Fry.
Now we need to push forward and get the last one, right? Oh, cool. We can also add you here now.
Fry. Fry.
Y'all are fine up there, right?
Fry. Let's end this now.
Let's go. 3 stars, easy. That's an attacking thing because there were no mechanicas for you to attack and defense. Yeah. 6. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Jua. There was a hidden one there. All right. Well, that was easy. And now that I know how to play again, teams. Ooh. Okay. Let me just count these out real quick. Okay, so we can just do full-on teams. Just ground, what's it called? Gang up on them. Although, y'all are flying, so... Ranged. We want... Do we want electrocharged? I think so. We also want some ranged to take out the specters. And I guess we can also do some AoE as well. And then you, but not in that order unless the order doesn't matter. If the order doesn't matter, then it's whatever, but if it does, we'll do that. Sweeping Whirlwind, Blazing Breakthrough. I like the Whirlwind, I think. Yo, Pyro and lower defense. Yeah, but that's not gonna... That'll be useful on most of them, it's just that one guy, but I guess that doesn't really matter. But drawing them in, I think, is useful. Yeah, we'll do that one. There are only units from a single faction nearby. Stronghold flag will be captured by the faction after a certain period. 24% faster. Okay. Capture? Cool.
Feel my blade. To the fairy.
We've got that. Okay. Oh, this is easy.
Finally,
Oh yeah, we got this.
let's end this now.
Easy. Alright. Ooh, how many primos are we getting? Oh, we are going to pull... Should we pull for Clorinde before or after her quest? No, we're pulling after because apparently there's a team setup that we can use for a summoning ritual. So I will wait until the end. Alright, AoEs. Singles. Okay. So mostly singles. one flying. Are you ranged? Yeah, you're ranged. One flying, one ranged. Actually, what are you? You're melee. Okay. So we want probably these guys. We need either a ranged or no, actually I think that's fine. Oh, we get one of the big guys. Grab you. And then suppose we couldn't necessarily go wrong with this guy. Now for reactions, water's actually not going to do us a whole lot here because, well, it's not going to do a whole lot against the Oceanid Mimic. The Sisson, I think, is also going to be immune as well. It will help with Electrocharge, though, for everyone else. So let's keep... Yeah, we'll keep the Samachurl. Okay, I think we're fine with this lineup. Momentous Wave. Honestly, I kind of liked this one better. So we're going back with that again. Okay. I guess we'll start out with him. Hi.
And you!
You've got that one taken care of.
This will do! Let's end this now!
Oh. Oh, there goes our big guy. And our other big guy.
Going somewhere? Let's end this now!
That's not good. Come on.
The perfect distance to the ferry.
Easy. Reinforcements in 3, 2, 1. There. Not that we really needed him, but might as well. Okay. We're steamrolling these. So we've got a mix here. We're gonna want him, I'm sure, so we'll add him to the lineup. Is it randomized? Or is it pulling right to left or something? Because I know I put the Ruin Guard at the end, but we got him in the beginning. Let's see. Probably do... We can do some overload from above. Add you in. And then these two? So generally strong units. And we've still only got these 3. Now that we're at this stage, let's use this one. Also, do we have another cryo? Let me take you out real quick. Not a strong one. Okay, that's fine then. This should be fine. Jeez, I didn't realize it was gonna be a one-shot.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Okay, capturing that.
We'll meet again.
Hurry, please. Thank you. Oh. All right, 3, 2, 1. Big guy. And also, y'all can... Oh my gosh, that was great. Hey, welcome in, Bark. How's it going? Good to see you again. Alright, select stage. We are steamrolling these. I was hoping for a little bit more of a challenge, but I guess it's a good thing it's not too challenging as well. Just a little bit more would have been nice though, I think. How am I finding the event? I like it. It's not too difficult, but also not too easy. It's like a nice break from things, I guess. But a little bit more of a challenge would have been nice, I think. I feel like I'm just decimating the opposition. Co-op would be cool. Like, you have one person on attacking, one person defending, and you set up the lineups. But because the attacking and defending mechanics are very different, like the maps are completely different, I'm not sure how that would work. We've got 2 singles, 2 teams, and 2 AoEs. So the smart thing would probably be to match that number. So if let's address the 2 AoEs first. Our 2 singles would be you and probably you. For the 2 singles, teams would be probably not the Electrocystin. Probably, okay, Hydrocystin and I don't know, Physical? Or even, actually no, this one. And then, no, right? Yes, okay, so now for the 2 teams, our AoEs... Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Hang on. Let me redo that. You and you are not actually that. Personally, like going with 4 team units and 2 single target units for bulk defense. That's a good way to look at it. Like, instead of trying to match the opposition, just going with what you think is a strong team comp. That's a good way to look at it. No issue with how you've played it. Have had well over 3 minutes left on the clock. Yep. Same, or at least at the very least, I've been clearing them with 3 stars. I haven't really been paying attention to time as much as I have just the stars. But if I did want to, I'm gonna try this, and we'll see how this works out. If for some reason I get less than 3 stars, I'll try and take a page from your playbook and just focus on a strong lineup that doesn't necessarily have to counter the opponent. But these are both singles. You and you. And then the 2 Sissons we need AoEs for. Ranged AoEs, so you. And that's the only ranged AoE that I have. So we're just going to fill the last slot with this guy. Why do I keep getting these? Stop that. And then we'll go back with the, actually, because of the diversity here, we could probably get away with Whirlwind. Let's do that. Actually. Yeah, let's do that. Do we want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. Because we'll have a lot of overload as well. That's fine. That's fine. Do we save him? Let's save him for now. Hey, can you guys not? Thank you.
Fry!
Okay, well, that didn't go as planned. Usually go for the 2 Hilichurl Rangers, and depending on the enemies, for Sisson and Slimes. Okay, we've got that one. You're going there, that's fine. Oh, this is not good. You've got that one covered. And then, yeah, we'll bring in this guy here for the end. Then the Ruin Guard and the Hatchling works quite nice because the Guard is a siege unit, so it targets the towers. Oh, that's what the siege unit does. I just thought it meant it was kind of like a jack of all trades, all in one type of thing in terms of like the rock paper scissors mechanic. All right, how do we do? Final score. Let's go. And that's all that we can do now. Cool. These last 2 I'll be doing. Yeah, I'll have to do them off stream because the event's going to end before my next Genshin stream. But that's fine. These are really fun though. I actually really do like this event. Maybe a little bit of tweaking, and like Johnny said earlier, maybe slightly different maps, like how they evolved with the Theater Mechanicus map. That'd be cool. But yeah, don't forget the extra rewards. Ooh, the extra rewards. In here? Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that reminder. Right, the bow. Ooh, nice. Thank you for the reminder, Bark. I actually probably would have forgotten that. R2, 3, 4, and 5, and the crown. Okay, now, who gets this bow? Let's refine it first. And do I have stuff to... I do. Okay. You, and you. Yeah, that's fine. It's honestly such a good bow. Have Sethos, it's practically a signature weapon. Really? Okay. I will put it on Sethos then. I gave Sethos the Scion because that's the one that he was shown in all of the marketing. So I figured that may be his signature, or at the very least, it's just the one that they decided to give him. But if this one works really well on him, then yeah, he'll absolutely get this one. Oh, hello. And the rest of these. Sounds also amazing for him. Okay. Let's wait. Did I not add that last one? There we go. Scion is probably better because there's more damage potential than Cloudforge, but Cloudforge passive is built for his kit. Interesting. I wonder if they had that in mind. Like, I wonder who the developers intended for this weapon to go to. As an EM bow, I would have thought, you know, a Dendro character primarily. Based on, what was it? It was EM, and then after energy is decreased, EM is increased by 80. Well, 80 at max refinement. So I thought maybe a Dendro bow user. Oh, I didn't actually. Where's... How much more can we enhance this? I can go quite a ways. Also, what are you? Oh, that's from the new mob. So this has EM scaling. Oh, okay. And at 90, the bow has a total EM count of 325 with both stacks. Jeez. Can I get it to 90? I cannot get it to 90 yet. Alright, that's fine. We got it to 60. That's not bad. For not having gotten the materials ahead of time. 1, 2, 3. And then how many primos did we get? Nice. Let's just go ahead and convert those real quick. 5 whole wishes. Alright. I'll do the standard pulls later. We will do our Clorinde pulls after her story quest. Highest in the game, even beating out an R5 elegy. Wait, really? Wait, hang on. Wrong. Elegy. Really? Huh. Jeez. I mean, congrats for, you know, having them, like, balance out the 4-star and 5-star weapon, you know, passives. Because honestly, like, just because something is 4-star doesn't necessarily mean that it's inferior to a 5-star. You know, there are some 4-star artifacts that work better on certain characters. There are better 4-star weapons, and even some 3-star weapons that work better than other weapons that are just, you know, favored because they're 5 stars. So honestly, I'm down for that. I'm about that.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Oh, I need to not be full Geo again. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Some 4-star weapons are absolutely crazy. For real. Like, that's no joke. Alright. And let me grab story keys. Cool. Okay. On the streets of the Court of Fontaine, a pair of familiar faces seem to need your help. Ah, yes, the Black Tassel Zhongli. Have the Sailor Moon staff on Zhongli. Honestly based. Magical Girl Zhongli. Did I put it on Arlecchino? I might have put it on Arlecchino for the meme and forgot to take it off. Let me check. Arlecchino where? Okay, no, I put Deathmatch on her. Who has the Magical Girl one? Oh, the healer, of course. Okay. No, but honestly, that's pretty great. It's a really good. It's not a bad weapon choice for Zhongli, or for Arlecchino for that matter. But
Someone needs assistance. Huh?
oh,
Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
oh,
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
hmm.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Perfect for C6 Zhongli. For real. Is Navi okay? I hope so.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
The double, like, face palm.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Hmm? Oh, you're trying to, smooth. Yeah, smooth one, Clorinde.
Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
We were just passing through.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
I mean...
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
They're nerds. I love them even more now. They're nerds. Hang on, give me a second. Okay.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
They're nerds. I love it. Yo, welcome in, Jank Frost. How's it going? Good to see ya. Welcome in.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Do you think Chiori's weapon on Alhaitham makes sense besides the crit damage? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Let me look at her weapon again, since I can't. I have to look it up since I'm in a cutscene. I forgot what it's called. What is it called? Uroku Misugiri. Or, yeah, Misugiri. So stat-wise... Or would Missplitter be better? For Alhaitham... Let me see. Missplitter, let me compare them. So both crit damage for second stat. Now, they're both crit damage, but for Chiori's, at level 90, it's twice as much as Mist Splitter. Mist Splitter's at 40, it's exactly twice as much. Mist Splitter's at 44.1% at level 90 crit damage. And Chiori's is 88.2. So, but you already said besides the crit damage. So aside from that, normal attack damage is increased by 16%, and elemental skill damage is increased by 24%. And then these are just the R1 stats. Gain 12% elemental damage bonus for the elements and receive the mind. Oh, okay, that's fluff stuff. 28% elemental damage bonus at 3 stacks. 28% elemental versus 24. If we're not, percent for 15 seconds. And then defense is increased by 20%. So if we're not counting crit damage, I think Mist Splitter's probably better. Because you've got slightly more elemental bonus. Oh. Yo, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. But yeah, you've got slightly more elemental damage at 3 stacks. And then you also have the burst passive as well. So I would say, disregarding crit damage, Mist Splitter would probably be better. Now there's probably someone who's more knowledgeable than me in chat who's going to correct me. So if you're that person, feel free. I'm just offering my perspective. But if we do consider crit damage, it depends on, I guess, how you use him. I think even still, I would go with Mist Splitter over Chiori's. Plus the base stack on Mist Splitter too. Yeah. So I think all in all, Mist Splitter's probably the better choice, all things considered. Who? Tao. But yeah, so that's my take.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Exactly. No spoilers.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
You're right. That is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
I want to think that in like all the years that Navia and Clorinde weren't talking to each other, or afterwards when they started trying to get reacquainted, you know, they were just sitting at the cafe, drinking some tea together, trying to make small talk, and then one of them happens to bring up the tabletop troupe, and, you know, whatever games they're playing, and then the other's like, oh my gosh, you play that game too? I always help a friend in need.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete.
Ooh.
The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Well, that's interesting.
On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
They're LARPers. They're LARPers. It's so great.
You're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Tiff, thank you for the care package. Thank you, thank you. And for the lurk. Mods, can I get a shout out for Tiff, please? Ooh, last playing Destiny 2. Oh, you were live today, weren't you? Sleep time? Have a good sleep, Tiff. Thank you for stopping by, and for the care package. Silent Night. Wait, what is that? What is what? It was a cat. It's, this cat. Oh, that's a different cat. Wait, that was a pure white cat a moment ago. Oop. Why do I look like that? What do you mean, why do I look like that? What do you mean? I've always looked like this. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's that blue one? Did I use it already? No, there it is. What happened? Last stream I got a little bit of an addition to my model. I got these fun little, it's hard to like, my model's not really tracked for movement as much as it is blinking and opening, but I can kind of move. Yeah, I got these fun little tentacle things. It's closer to an idea that I've had for a model so that I can actually do arm things, but these are not rigged as arms or hands. But imagine when I'm playing GameCube games and I can, you know, hold a controller with my little tendrils, you know? No, no, Tiff, no, get your mind out of the gutter, Tiff. No, no. It's not sus. It's just, what's the word? It's an eldritch horror. But no, it's closer to an idea that I've had, and to a model design that I wanted. But seeing as I can't do it yet, I decided to just do this instead, for the time being. Where are we going? Also, what is this? Oh, mail. Okay, alright, Chioria Boutique.
I'll catch.
The wind rises.
We'll get it, hold. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Hey guys.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
They're all nerds. I love it. My people.
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you two.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
Oh, you're trying to shoot my... No, don't shoot my arms. Don't shoot my arms. No. Oh, can I... No, you can't shoot my arms. Don't do it. Don't shoot my arms.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
And that's the whole summoning team for Clorinde. Linny, Farina, Navi, and Ether. Wait. I guess you're right. I was gonna say, should I not have one of them, like Ether, for the open slot? But no, I guess you're right. Can keep it for now. Sleep. They'll be back in 2 hours. Sounds good. Have good sleep, Tiff. Thank you for stopping by and for the care package. I always appreciate it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all.
Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
She tricked her.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
She's gonna love it. She's a nerd. I can tell. I can tell already. She's a nerd. She's gonna love it.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Oh.
Ah, right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
Oh, it's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
So, if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Alright, note to self. Don't make Clorinde angry.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Okay, so he's just a regular dude with a hat and a sword.
Hello? Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marechaussee Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marechaussee Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marechaussee Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor.
We just learned about them. We just played through that quest. Oh, Cassiodor.
But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone. and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
I love this. We're role-playing within a role-playing game. Right, where are we going? Would you consider... I mean, technically it's a role-playing game, right? That's... You know... Genshin is an RPG, right? Though you're not, like, specifically embodying the character. Wait, where are we going? Hmm?
Behold! Squall Fury!
I'll catch up. Whoa. They really have thought of everything. Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
Phaetometer?
The Phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
I sure hope so.
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them!
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty! If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one!
Adorable.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Hmm.
Ooh, nice!
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Nice.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
I don't know what name she would choose.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
I do that too, except I just use null for everything. Null or null verdict or some, like way to get the both words in there. It's difficult sometimes thinking of like a brand new name that you want to commit to. At least for me, anyways.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
The definition of isekai, almost.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
She's gonna try and persuade the animals again, isn't she?
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence! Good idea, Navia! Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Of course you would. Both of those.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance.
And of course you would take both of those.
I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Fair. Honestly, completely fair. I'd probably do something similar.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Let's learn insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
And medicine. Because I am a healer at heart.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yep, I'm sure.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
Are we gonna learn cooking anyways?
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
Oh,
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
All right, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
we can summon a Paimon. Healers unite? True. Yep.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since two of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
Oh.
What's the difference between the two?
One's easy and one's authentic.
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Remember 20. Okay. That's all the same as before. Players role-playing and the scene in the story can sometimes affect the result of the checks. Remember, easy mode checks are considered successful by default. Ah, okay. Well,
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
this is a real warning and option for the people who don't like randomness to opt out. Huh.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Now, this is where Farina says, and what is an RNG?
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Fair.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
I'm surprised Linny... Okay, first of all, I'm confused on Linny's stance on this. He said at the beginning he was a casual player, and then when we were looking at the character sheets, he seemed surprised that he could just use his real name. But he's also, if he's a casual... Okay, so being surprised by his name insinuates, or being surprised on the thing about using his real name seems to insinuate he's not a new player, but playing on authentic mode seems to imply that he's also not a casual player. I'm just a little confused on his stance here.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Needless to say, depending on skills and checks, dialogue will change. So no matter what, you're missing dialogue. You know what? I'm not gonna leave Farina alone in the water. I'm gonna pick easy mode so that it's a little balanced and she doesn't feel like she's being left out. And also just because I would like to... I know we're gonna miss dialogue, which just kind of sucks, but I also would like to focus more on the decisions I make versus whether the game is gonna randomly let me do it or not. So we'll go with easy mode. Boo, be authentic. Oh, it sucks that we can't redo this. Like, I would totally... Wait. Can you redo story quests? You can't, right? They're not like hangouts. I was gonna say, if you could, I would definitely go back and redo this in authentic mode as well. Man. This sucks. Like, why is this... Nah, I'm sticking to it. We're going easy mode because I want to focus on the choices that I'm making. I already have a hard time focusing on... Not focusing, but I have a hard time deciding on my own choices anyways. Then to have the game, like, just basically smack it out of my hands is just gonna be like... Bleh. So... If it weren't... I don't know. I'm being boring. I'm going easy mode.
Are you sure?
But also, you know, solidarity with Farina.
No need to worry about the pesky phaetometer. Pretty good choice if you just want to relax and play the game.
Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us no matter what the phaetometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
Also, we have another banner request pull that I'm going to add to the list. So we'll be doing that at the end of or towards the end of stream after Clorinde's story quest. So let me update the list real quick. What is the hang on. This is okay. All right. List is updated. I will get to that after Clorinde's story quest.
No promises.
Oh.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence. Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
I see why you said they put a ton of effort into this quest. Yeah, for real. Like, this is definitely not like a regular story quest. This is a bit above and beyond. Oh, instance?
Sometime later, as a member of the Marechaussee Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marechaussee hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marechaussee hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
That's a cute, like, steampunk style outfit there.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Let's see what everyone else's looks like.
Okay.
Nice.
Count me
That's sick.
in. My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marechaussee hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Very similar backstory to his actual real-life backstory. Nice.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
You got this, Farina. You can do this.
My
Oh.
name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marechaussee hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Nice. Bard.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend
Oh.
and companion to this Marechaussee hunter right here.
That's also adorable.
I've been studying medicine
Oh.
ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's actually a really cool outfit. So wait, if we chose cooking and not medicine, wait. So does the I was gonna call it a PNG tuber. The avatar or whatever, does this change based off of the initial two things you choose? I'm sure this obviously does because medicine. But that's really cool.
Oh,
Also
welcome,
voiced.
Welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marechaussee hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
I'm sure it shows the same skills as you, but the wiki only says the medicine backstory. I wonder if that's because no one's just added the other backstories yet. And I feel like it's not because medicine's the only option we can go with.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
You ever notice how the gates at Mondstadt don't actually have gates? Like, they seem less like fortifications and more just like very exquisite and ornate doorways, entrances. Like, I don't think that it would really hold too many monsters. Yeah, it's a choke point here, but you could flood through here with like 10 minotaurs and the 2 guards, or I think this one just has guy on the side. I think it's only just got the 1, maybe 2, but even if it did only have 2, you know, against like 8 or 10 miniatures, nah, Mondstadt's gonna be burning by the end of the night. So I feel like they should add some gates here.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
Also, I like the actual Marochisei artifact here, the sands, or not the sands, the goblet.
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a
That was
tavern
smooth.
nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Interesting.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It says played by Clorinde. I wonder if that means that Clorinde's VA is voicing all of these other NPCs as well.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
We've got Farina's inner monologue version showing up again. Nice to see you once more.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
You're making the new player upset. How can you do that as a veteran player?
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Let's use insight. Any help here? No, he's not gonna help us. I'd like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the phaetometer.
Okay.
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
Yeah, these are all new NPCs, right?
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Seem mostly empty. The streets seem mostly empty. That's kind of just regular Mondstadt, though.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
Yep, she's voicing them all. This is great.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
Insight or cooking check here depending on available skills. Wait, for this one or was that for the previous one? Oh no, that's probably for...
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Let's see. Persuade is probably better here. Or is it? Oh, it was for the previous one? Okay, so I just missed that. Okay, I see. Linny uses stealth and sleight of hand. I don't think that's going to be useful here. Farina putting on a performance may lighten his mood, or it may just make him, you know, think of us as very frivolous. Persuade seems like the best option.
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Good point. I just didn't get the option to try cooking. Oh, I see. Nice. Wait. But she's on authentic mode. I feel like... Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You mean business to chase away with your prices?
You know,
And
if
you're
you smiled a
very
little more, you
friendly.
definitely get more business.
Exactly.
And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Navia coming in with the life lessons. Oh,
Should
yeah,
we try
look.
to go somewhere with more people?
Look at that.
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
This is what I was talking about. This is what they need to keep monsters out. This is so weird. This is so... I don't like that. I don't like that Catherine's not there. And then we're also missing... Oh, this is not the Mondstadt I know.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
Do people still run taser builds? I haven't heard of anyone running a taser build in a while, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't. I could just be very not as informed on the meta. This isn't supposed to be Mondstadt, so it makes sense, but also threw me for a second. Yeah, like, it's not supposed to be Mondstadt, but it's just... It is Mondstadt. Also, they're saying that this place was a recreation. This is basically supposed to be one giant set recreated for the story. I'm imagining that it's not exactly this detailed. You know, it's probably just, you know, use your imagination. These large cardboard, you know, towers are buildings type of thing. But still, even if this was all like, you know, very basic detailed cardboard cutouts and things, it's a lot of real estate for a role-playing game. Where pretty fountain? No pretty fountain. None here.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
If only there was a fountain here that you could perform in front of.
Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes, yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
Okay. Just for a moment, imagine Clorinde sitting at her table, doing these voices and these characters in her, like, official, you know, her normal getup of, you know, champion duelist and everything. It just is a very funny picture to imagine.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back.
R14, geez, that is a lot of sack swords.
However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marechaussee hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Oh.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Could cook something, but we don't have cooking proficiency. Farina could sing him a song.
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
Yes, of course.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marechaussee hunters were also treated like that.
Wait, weren't the Marechaussee hunters pretty active on Petrichor?
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Because if so, that would be a really good place to just have the to place the setting.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kinda like the yokai in Inazuma?
Nah, I think they were just people. I think they were just like dudes and dudettes. Everyone was wrong. Oh, about the vision thing? Oh, I was about to look it up too, but that would have been interesting if it was like oriented incorrectly.
No. All Marechaussee hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
So kind of like the oh shoot, what are they called in Inazuma? It was sword forging techniques, but they were still special sword techniques. What were they called? The Riding Gokaden. Riding Gokaden, and then shoot, Liyue's got the what is Xingqiu member of? The shoot, what are these names? There's a whole like monastery temple or whatever thing for them. Whatever, anyways, it was kind of like that, I think.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marechaussee hunter?
Thane Karma Guild? No, the Guhua. The Guhua clan. The ones that have the special fighting techniques. That's what I was thinking.
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters.
Barbara's is upside down though. I'll have to check that out.
Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
Oh, she's got her little pin there. That's cool.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order.
Yep, we played through that.
One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
And we met him. I just can't remember his name right now.
Now, wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Man, she hates spoilers about as much as I do, I think.
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
Paimon, they have libraries. We have books.
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
And she's speaking from experience and breaking my heart once more.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
That's a good idea.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I was originally going to say sorcerer, because if you take out the head, then you can, defeat the rest of the body, slowly. Or they'll just go off, on their own. They're no longer controlled. They'll just kind of scatter back out to the wilderness. But at the very least, you take out the main guy, and then you can deal with all the other stuff afterwards. Because I feel like if you just go after the monsters first, he'll just summon more monsters. But without much more to go on, it would be harder to find the sorcerer. So fighting monsters would be, like Lenny said, a good way to gather some intel. So yeah, let's do monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city. You there! Outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Oh, it's a good thing we know medicine.
I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
No, I expect you to believe that we're 4 of them. There's 4 of us here. Don't worry, we'll teach you numbers today and colors tomorrow. We're kind of on Unavia. I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. Nice. Easy mode +8.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester.
Uh-oh.
As you check him over, he looks at you with suspicion and retracts his injured leg further back.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please, let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marachose hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Do you know where we can find the monsters, or the other guards who are fighting them?
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound.
I mean, yeah, if it's festered, that's probably not a good thing.
Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters, after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monsters should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Let's see if I recognize this area. I think this is the area. I think there's a Mondstadt commission that happens in this area with treasure hoarders.
It doesn't seem like there's any information to be gained from the area up ahead. You conclude that this area is best left unexplored at this time.
Oh. Thank you for the more elaborate version of Paimon's. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
Oh. Huh? Did we just see some ghosts?
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Nah.
It doesn't seem like there's any information to be gained from the area up ahead. You conclude that this area is best left unexplored at this time.
I don't know if I would like to hear that every time instead of Paimon's thing, but it definitely sounds a bit better to the ear after a while of hearing Paimon's just, how about we explore the area ahead of us later? Guess they never expect you to turn around. Didn't think to try that. Wait. Can you? Oh, with the guards. Ooh. Oh. Dull blade, dull blade, dull blade, dull blade, dull blade, dull blade. And then whatever Mr. I forget his name. The script master. Script master? Script editor? Whatever he was. The rapiers that he had. Ooh.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
Look at us, we're all so cool.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Let's do this. Making a combat check. Let's go.
Time to shine!
Ow.
Shower me with praise!
Step right up. Here comes the finale.
The next battle round begins now.
Christina with love. Haha! No! Coming at ya!
Bonus damage.
The monsters
Nice.
let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before disappearing into thin air.
Ugh. Thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the phytometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
Yes, also, why are they talking in character, out of character? Or rather, talking out of character, in character. This is the section that gave you your own built Farina, but let you use their Navia despite having one? Huh. That's weird.
Ah, that's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Or is that weird? Actually, no, wait, is that weird? They gave you... Oh, your own built Farina. I see. Yeah, that is weird. Huh.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
A treasure chest?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
I hope so.
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Let's dig it up. Navia was underleveled, though. Wonder if it considered what characters were on your team and you had Farina there, not Navia. Oh, maybe.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground.
I should have checked which ones they gave me because I have both of those characters, but neither of them were on my team. So I wonder if it just gave me... Yeah, I don't know.
Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Paimon's rule is finders keepers. I had only trial characters. Oh, because it said on the side. Other than Ether. Okay, so maybe it is because you had Farina in your team that they gave you your Farina instead.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marchese hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Alright, Mr. Stealth Guy. Stealth inside of hand. What do you suggest?
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
She just wants it.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again.
I have to choose, don't I?
Well, it's getting late.
Oh.
Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
Busted.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy your own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well...
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Time for the story. Fear for the reaction of chat. Oh boy.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
He's like, yeah, I lost a hand. I lost a hand. This one's fake. Did you not realize?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot.
Jeez.
But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
I'm gonna guess and say 6 years old?
Probably around,
Jeez.
3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
That's not a pet.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
Jeez. Well, I guess we know why she decided to become a duelist.
And how old were you when this happened?
5 or 6.
5.
Yep.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
Jeez.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
You mean Fontaine Batman? French Batman?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
Wait. That means Clorinde is Robin. Or Batgirl, but more actually Robin because of the whole adoption thing. But anyways.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But she suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house, but Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house.
Oh.
When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts, but he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Prediction. Clorinde earlier said that it would be hard for her to cry, but she could be, she could emulate anger. We meet Miss Petronia towards the end of the quest here, and Clorinde starts crying, and this would probably be like a cutscene, like a rendered cutscene. I don't know, that's just an off the head, off the wall idea that I had.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
Now, why she would randomly return today or whatever day this happens on, I don't know. Just a random prediction.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Thank you for the coffee.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently?
Oh, sheesh. That's a good point. Wow. Wow. That's actually kind of deep.
Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Thank you for the section symbol, coffee. And hello, Miko. Are you still streaming? Can I get a shout out from Miko? Lurkish, thank you for the lurk. It's kind of deep. It really is. Like, holy crap.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
Yeah, and I wonder if Navia and Clorinde would have gotten, you know, as distant as they had been if it were Clorinde's master in that duel.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde.
Huh.
Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geovishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Alright, is there anything to do here? I mean, we can cook. Okay, we can talk to them. Okay, no one else is here.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geovishop's pet?
Excuse you. The three of us.
It was nothing special, really. Geobishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Oh, I bet, especially for 5 years old.
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Wait, that was the most lighthearted that I've ever heard her when she's not role-playing.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
My gosh. Okay. Wait until 8 a.m. Got stuff in the Genshin spoilers chat under Clorinde story quest stuff. Oh, I see. I got it. Okay, I'll check it out later. How much more, or about how far through are we? How many more venue changes are there going to be for one?
Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Oh, it's just the different travel costs. Oh, okay. Let me check it out. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's the chef. Wait, that's so cool. And the Lumine one. Wait, Lumine as the medic? That actually looks really cool. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. About halfway through. Oh, nice. Okay.
Someone needs assistance.
The wind rises.
I feel like there's gonna be one more venue change after this one.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Yo, Surprise, welcome in. How's it going? I think you were streaming earlier. Can I get a shout out for Surprise, please? How's it going, man? Good to see ya. Welcome in.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings.
Chillin'. I am doing okay. This quest seems like it's priming me for some emotional trauma, but you know, that's just about a regular Genshin story quest these days. Maybe 2 out of 5 is a better estimate. Okay. Interesting. Sounds good. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, of course. I saw you went live earlier, but I was working on something, so I couldn't stop by to say hi. Or did I? I stopped by yesterday when you were playing Vala with Brew and Kunai. Last played Eternal Return. What is that? Hang on, I actually want to see what that is. Free to play 2.5D perspective battle royale. Ooh, that looks cool. How was it? That was today, right? How'd your stream go?
Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I mean, a setting's a setting.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
Went well, just played some League and Internal Rerun. Okay, yeah, I think your go live message did say League. Okay, that's cool. Well, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Feel free to chill out. I may be doing some Valorant later on tonight if you're awake and down. After I'm done streaming. I need to ask some people if they want to join as well. I haven't actually done that yet, so I guess we'll see. Anyways, about 1.25 hours of gameplay left. Round to 2 hours based on talking to chat and commentary. Okay, that's fair. Thanks, Jua.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
We have a MOBA Olympics where we're playing a bunch of MOBAs against 2 other friend groups. Ooh, nice. That sounds like fun. Jua with the smile.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Fair.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks.
What's got Paimon upset?
Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
That's not a short sword. That's, as they said in Lord of the Rings, or rather in The Hobbit, that's a letter opener.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Life lesson here. Always think of the different ways you can break out of a prison, just in case you get thrown into a prison.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character. Collapse. Turns out Paimon cares more about snacks than treasure.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
To be fair, how many times has Ether been arrested or been treated like a suspect in a crime? Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
That looks more like a dagger. Wait a minute, isn't a short sword aka a dagger? Is it? I think a short sword, like a dagger, is like, I don't know, a few inches, and a short sword I think is more like an arm's length, like from the elbow to the wrist. I think that would be a short sword, like the blade part, not the whole thing, not including the hilt. So like including the hilt, it'd be from like elbow to the fingertips, I think, and that's just like that's not like a hard definition. That's just more like an estimate. I think that's short sword. Dagger is, you know, something that an assassin would use in a crowd.
All right.
If they don't have a hidden blade.
You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Daggers are longer than knives, but shorter than short swords. Yep, that one. Just as Jua said.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
What if he's the sorcerer, though? I don't know. I get very suspicious when certain lines are thrown out, and that one flagged me. He's like, he seems like a pretty responsible guy. Yeah, but what if he's not? What if he's actually the sorcerer? Where my brain went.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Daggers usually have a blade length of less than 12 inches, while short swords have a blade length ranging from about 12 to 24. Interesting. So I guess there is a general, like, length designation.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
They're almost doing the Favonius salute.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
Yeah, and then we'll get arrested. And or kicked out. Well, probably not and or. Probably one or the other. We'll get kicked out or arrested.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Have to go have fun totally not getting thrown in jail or something. I will do my best. Thanks for sticking around, Jua. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
His face.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. Ahem! They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king.
Yes, dark clothes. You almost couldn't see him in his super dark clothes hiding in the shadows over there. Wait, unless it's a whole, like, black and blue or white and gold dress thing again. Chat, what do you guys see? What colors do you see? Because I don't know about you, but I see like yellow, gold, and like brown. I don't think those are very dark to me.
After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
Yeah, he does seem kind of suspicious.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
Blue and gold. Oh my gosh, Shoni. Stop.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Don't just have exactly have 2020 sight. Oh, were you being? I thought you were doing the thing with the from the meme.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
What treasure? We didn't see a treasure. There was no treasure to be found. What do you mean? We didn't, dig up the site or anything. What are you talking about?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
True.
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Down, Farina. It's okay.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
Predictions. Either the king is under a spell, or is not really the king, nor a real person, like a puppet or a statue or something, or a bit less likely is that it's a stand-in, not stand-in, actually no, stand-in could also work. Less likelier than that is that he's, he's being blackmailed or something in order to not talk, but, I think it'd be more likely that he's under some sort of spell or curse or something.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
One of us just yells, "Good luck trying to find them." Oh shoot. That's just a complete misdirection. Make them think that there's more people out there.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
You have a darker theory? Oh no, what's your darker theory, Tony?
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can have my hand too.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
Yeah, that tracks. Also, why didn't we just hand over the treasure? Like, we were going to give it back anyways, right? We decided we were going to give it away. And I mean, we gave some of it away to the citizens, but they don't know that. Do they know how much was being, how much was stolen? I don't think so. So...
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
Oh?
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Or, just a family souvenir? Or, found it somewhere, liberated it from some ancient, you know, archaeological site, or, you know, any number of things. Like, why jump to, oh, she must be really old then? As if, like, people can't collect ancient artifacts?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything.
Heirloom, that's the word I was looking for.
I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Oh.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Yeah.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided.
I mean, probably, but I don't think it would have been worth it.
Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Exactly.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Oops.
Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Nice.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM. Maintaining a poker face takes true skill.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Oh? Just gonna... wait. Where? Oh, okay. And yes, Paimon, best companion indeed. Ooh, wait. Okay.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a marechaussee hunter.
Ooh.
Shh! I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Uh-oh.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes.
The Prime Minister, right?
His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marechaussee hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marechaussee hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Okay, so what was this item? Is it just... It's probably just the picture again, right? Yeah, okay.
I'll catch up.
Swollen Fury. Too slow.
Oh?
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
What is it with you and violence, Navia?
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Centered, please.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
No, it's something.
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
Wait, that's
But
the
this door
Marechaussee.
is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Unless it's not a prop.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Wait for the companions to progress. Okay. I see the hydrograna. Wait for them to
I
progress.
found something!
Oh.
Found something here, too.
Nice. And now Farina, you too, right? Nope.
Same here.
Oh, yep. Okay. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's this one going? Okay. So
I'll
one.
catch up.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Wait, were they right? Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's correct for some reason. Huh.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past.
I mean, it wasn't really that difficult of a puzzle.
At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
Like the key that her master left her.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
When did we get the third one? I mean, I guess this one was the third one. And she had the first one. When did we get the second one?
Huh? What's wrong?
Monsters?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? what's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, don't break other people's immersion.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Aren't you the guy who helped us out?
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he was wearing a treasure hoarder mask, but I thought that was just for him to conceal his identity, and that they weren't gonna do anything treasure hoarder related, but nope. Looks like it was a treasure hoarder all along.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter.
Oh, or maybe not.
This isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
Oh.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Clorinde's just gonna take the guy out, isn't she? Ooh, he's got nice eyes. Oh my gosh, he's got really nice eyes. Clorinde? Yep.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
None of them can hear any of this.
Is he still standing? Goodness,
That was a
Is it
little too
over?
fast.
Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh. Jeez.
Oh, well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian?
Florian, that's his name.
Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Good point.
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, He devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Clorinde takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Paimon sparkle eyes.
Ooh, me too!
Farina sparkle eyes. Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Got you, Pin. How's it going? I don't have a mod here. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in. How's it going? Playing some Genshin? Nice. What'd you do? How'd your stream go? We're just doing some Clorinde story quest here. I put it off for a little bit, but we're getting around to it now. And it's really good. Traveler sparkle eyes.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How'd your stream go?
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
And a uniform. Hey, yo, whoa, that's a silver sword. That's not a shabby weapon. That's a 2-star.
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard mora or something.
True. We did go to a place that just had a bunch of cardboard mora for their set, so...
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Oh.
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marashose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Interesting. Alright. Anyways, real quick, welcome in Raiders. My name is Null. I'm a floating eyeball that plays mostly Genshin, sometimes Wind Waker. But yeah, nice to meet y'all. Thank you again, Gachapin, for the raid. How did your Genshin stream go? Hopefully, so like I said, we're doing Clorinde story quests, so if you don't want spoilers, you know, I completely understand. If you have to, you know, pop out or mute tab or whatever.
The old
No.
and broken weapons.
I just wanted... There we go.
Walter.
Walter. Also, there wasn't a uniform, it was, some bows. Are those recurve bows? I don't know.
Ugh, the names on the tablet.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Talk to Florian.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
Hey yo, nice.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
No, but you were possessed.
The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
No, Devorator. Listen to what she said.
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
Thank you, Tiff. Thank you again for the care package. Oh, goodness. And yes, welcome back as well.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely.
Yep, so that's what happened to him.
It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ligglyheart, for the raid as well. Welcome in, Raiders. And let me give you a shout out as well. Sorry, I'm down a mod tonight. Oh, 2 raids. Wow, I really appreciate that. Thank you for sending everyone over here. Welcome in, Raiders. This is the single best model I've ever seen. Thank you so much. It's actually, I actually just added the tentacles last week. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. This was the normal model, so it was just my profile picture that I rigged up as a blinking floating eye. I added these ones last stream as well. Thank you for the follows as well. Magic Element, Cobalt ZX. Very spherical. This makes you happy. I'm glad. You love it? Oh, I appreciate that so much, Liggly. Let me give you a follow as well. How's it going, everyone? Pokemon evolution style? Yes. Exactly, yes. I wanted to get a new model, but I ran out of time and resources, and so I decided I'm just gonna get a tentacle model and just attach it to my already existing model. Thank you so much for the follow, Bloody Crayon, sorry. Well, welcome in, Raiders. So I'm Null, or Null Verdict. I am a floating eyeball that plays mostly Genshin and some Wind Waker as well. How was your Genshin stream, Liggly? We're just doing a little bit of Clorinde story quest, and then after this we've got a viewer poll, and then I have to do my Clorinde polls after as well. It was good, did all the weeklies. Nice, nice. Always good to get those out at the very beginning of the week. Gamba, yes, Gamba. We love the Gamba. I don't know, my own luck has been not the greatest the last few polls. But you know, we ball. But yeah, thank you again so much for sending people over here. I really do appreciate it. Mind doing the quest later? I mean, it's already in the middle of it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'd pause it if I could. I understand if people don't want spoilers and they have to head out. I totally appreciate that. So I'll give people a minute if they want to head out and, you know, do whatever, because I'm very much a person who doesn't like spoilers myself. So if anyone wants to head out, you know, now's your chance. But I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you all for the follows as well. Thank you, Liggly, again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Liggly on the stream for 26 minutes, 36 minutes. Oh, it's, you know, as long as you know, stream doesn't have to be super long. I've streamed for, I think my shortest stream was probably an hour. My longest was like 8 or 10-ish hours, but it all depends on just, you know, having fun with what you're doing and the people that are hanging out with you. It's okay to your stream. Yeah, no, I figured. I appreciate that, though. Welcome in, Johnny Tesfa. Is that a, let's see. Oh, it's because you crashed? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. One of my viewers had me do a, Lulu! Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, got so many raids tonight. Oh, I appreciate all y'all. Lulu's a good friend. Let me give you a shout out too, Lulu. Welcome back, Lulu. I know you were here at the beginning of the stream. Welcome back. How was Overwatch? Oh, the second part was 36 minutes. I see. I'll check your VODs and see how long your stream was for. But yeah, no, one of my friends slash a viewer in chat had me do a glitch in the chasm with the giant resonating statues, and it caused my game to go at what he calls minus 30 FPS. Everything was lagging so badly for only like a minute or so, or less than a minute, but it was really bad. Fortunately, it did not crash the stream. It was only affecting the game, so bad night to be a mod down? No, for real. I only have 2 mods, but one of them's busy and the other one had to go to bed. Overwatch was good? That's good. Glad to hear it. You still awake? Tiff, if you need to go to bed, I don't want to keep you. I appreciate you though, Tiff. Thank you so much. Wait, it worked? You tried and couldn't get it to work? Oh, really? Yeah, it worked. It's a very specific setup, apparently. So, the way it worked for me is I had to stand in a very specific spot between one of the large pillars and then a tree. Place Zhongli's pillar down, and then turn towards the structure with Ningguang, hit it with a normal, and then summon 2 screens really quickly. I can show you after I get to a point where I can exit out of this stuff, but yeah, or if a clipper out there has a clip of it from earlier, just drop it in chat, feel free. Want to try it? Yeah, definitely. It was so okay. I'll show you the setup, but I don't know that I want to do it again because it took a little while for my game to recover. It didn't take a whole lot of time, but I'm a little afraid of testing the fates again. But we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Kept losing though, but otherwise had fun. That's good. Yeah, I definitely agree in having fun over just trying to win. It's definitely a good mindset, a very healthy mindset to have. So I'm glad you had fun, Lulu. I hope you're feeling better as well. I know you've been sick for a while, so I hope you're feeling better. Been up for so long, you have work in an hour? Oh no, Tiff. Oh goodness. Sleep on your breaks and on your lunch. Or, you know, just work through the entire day and then just sleep for like 10 hours when you get home. But yeah, thank you guys, everyone, so much. That was basically 3 back-to-back raids. I don't think that's ever happened. Or if it has, it's happened like maybe one other time. So I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Let's see, we're going to get to our next stopping point here, hopefully. I'm going to try and finish Clorinde's story quest. I don't know how much there is, but it seems like we're getting to the end of the penultimate quest, and then there's probably an epilogue right after.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you just don't seem like a good guy anymore. Feeling better? That's good. I'm glad, Lulu. What's breaks? No, Tiff. No.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor.
Oh. It was her. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Oh, also, I'm gonna mention again right now, since there's a bunch of new people in chat, I'm also doing viewer polls for the current banners, Clorinde, I'll hate them, and or their weapons. If you want, and today's the last day I'm going to be doing it for this banner, so if you happen to want me to pull on your account, if I lose any number of 50/50s for you, you'll get that many welcomes as compensation. That's sort of like my little, you know, thing. It's like the whole little shtick, I guess. But there's a banner pull section in my Discord if you want to join. I'll go ahead and drop the Discord link here if anyone is interested. But the list will be open until the end of stream today. So, and we'll probably be going for another, I'll say hour, roughly. Hour and a half, maybe at most. I'm not sure. But yeah, no obligation. It's just a thing that I like to do for viewers. You get character always? That's true. Tiff gets all the characters. I will say, the last banner poll we did in the last stream, someone won a 50-50. No, sorry, they got a guarantee and then lost a 50-50 in the same 10 poll. It was a really weird situation. That's the only time that the Welkin competition won't apply, but other than that, if you want me to pull in your account for, like, if you have 1,000 wishes saved up for some reason, and I lose 10 50-50s, you get 10 Welkins. That's just how that works. But it's no big deal. Anyways, that'll be open until the end of the stream today, so no obligation.
The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
It was a decent script. We just found it before the weapon pulls. Maybe next time. If you stick around long enough. I'll be doing this for every patch. The first 2 streams of the patch, I'll do banner pulls. Or, sorry, viewer pulls. So, the next one we've got coming up is Siegewin and Farina, right? Siegewin and Farina, and then their weapons. So, yeah, I'll be doing it for them as well. You made unegg cookies? Yo, let's go, unegg. I'm allergic to eggs and dairy, so I'm surprised you remember that, Tiff. Really putting my wallet on the line? Okay, listen, I may be putting my wallet on the line, but it's for good content, because we get some really funny moments with viewer polls, as you've seen. Tony's someone who I did a viewer poll for when the Wanderer banner, the Wanderer rerun came around. She had already done his quest and named him, and I forgot about that. So we got Wanderer, and you know, he gave his little speech and whatever, and then you exit out of the wishing screen, and you get that little card off on the side, like right over here, that says obtained and then whatever character, except it replaced Wanderer with the name she gave him, so it just said obtained hat guy. There's a clip of it somewhere. If Tony, if you can pull up the clip, you can drop it in chat. It was hilarious. You remember everything? That's scary. That's actually scary to think about.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Oh, yep, there it is. There's the hat guy clip. Have a notes app of just addresses. Careful, everyone. Tiff's got your number.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
Posts in Datcord. Stop it. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. Coming to visit, need that autograph? Do it. Bet. You should have been at Offkai. That would have been really cool to see you at Offkai.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Then we make it up. That's role-playing for you.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
As a true LARPer would, absolutely.
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
Nah, they got it.
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Yeah. Alright. Gosh, her kid is so much fun.
Loaded.
What? No, don't auto-target. No, please don't. Okay, that backfired. Quite literally. Or, no pun intended.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Lulu. Have a good lurk.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Okay, but I feel like at this point, there's no need for them to keep playing it as an RP. Like, they could just be like, hey, so there's actually something going on here. Here's what happened. We resolved this part, but there's still an issue with this real-life monster. So we're gonna put the whole, like, storytelling roleplay on pause and take care of this, okay? Like, I feel like that kind of takes precedence over continuing a script.
And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marechaussee hunter called Est.
Est. We've heard that name too. Which one was Est?
She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Or, you know, he could have just been a regular executioner, my guy.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marechaussee hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Tay, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see ya.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marechaussee hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Just checking in for today. Sadly can't stay. I hope you all have an amazing rest of stream. I appreciate it, Tay. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by to say hi.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I'd like to do an insight check on him. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, and thank you for the care package, Tay. I'll take care of that.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
In this basement.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Thanks again, Tay. See you around.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons?
Or the tablet. Could be the silver sword.
GM, permission to investigate.
Nice.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
Was I reaching for the first card? I was actually gonna count through. It's like a slight OCD thing. I just count through to make sure there are still 12, and then I was gonna backtrack and pick either 6 or 8. That's what I usually go with.
So basically, take these with us, right?
Oh. Oh, of course, there's a bow here for the bow user.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Again, he was an executioner. I don't think the tablet said anything about him being a magician, Lenny. Oh, there's no greatsword here for you.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Can you pick up any of the weapons, Paimon? Or are you gonna pick it for the traveler?
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
The basement in my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative? Catching your enemy off guard?
Yes, that's exactly right.
He didn't know who was going to finish it.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all.
I wonder if the Marechaussee hunters had any claymore users in their ranks.
As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Alrighty. I want
Someone
to check
needs
back in here.
assistance.
Also, this tablet reminds me of the oratory sword. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Okay, they are down one bow. There's 2 more silver swords. There could have been 3. Okay. I was just checking for consistency. Oh, you know what? Actually, quick break so that we can try this again. So I can show Ligley what the glitch looks like.
Behold!
So it was this one here, between this tree and this pillar. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, she's already ready. So, Zhongli pillar, quick skill here.
Quake.
And then Ningguang. So it'll be a normal attack, and then 2 quick skills. There we go. And then switch to Noelle, because you are fun. Where's my Noelle? There she is. The true Geo Archon emerges. Anyways, there you go. Happy testing. I hope it works for you. Let me set my Geo team back to normal.
Company, fall in!
Alright. Oh, and also let me go back to my regular. Have to try it live, thank you. No problem, I got you. I hope it works for you too. It took me a little bit because I wasn't sure, like I was testing some things as my friend was trying to explain in quick chat messages, so it was a little bit of a trial and error thing, but hopefully that method works for you. Oh, also very important thing about myself, I am a proud Noelle main. Ever since I started playing about 2.5 or 3 years ago. So she is my pride and joy in this account. Triple crowned. I'm still working on artifacts. I'm trying to get her to 4-piece husk, but the husk domain is horrendous. But triple crowned, C6, level 90. Based? Thank you, appreciate it. My other 2 mains are Wanderer and Hu Tao.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
I just love the subtext or the super text or whatever. You arrive at the church, aka the basement.
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
The basement is RPing as a church.
What's wrong?
I wonder what its character sheet looks like.
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target.
I mean, he's not wrong. But do you really think you have to do the whole soul sacrifice? We can find another way, I think. Want to be at church next time your friends force you to play? Do it. Absolutely.
The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over.
And you can show them this story quest to show them that there's precedent. That buildings can be characters too. Buildings have rights. Buildings can RP if they want to.
You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
I wonder if they went back in the Archon quest and replaced the iron sting she was holding with this sword. With her signature weapon.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
99% sure they didn't. Yeah, it probably was not worth their time to do that. But that 1% would be really cool, like a really cool attention to detail if they did. Alright. Navi has had her white blind all this time. That's true. That's fair. Ooh.
So lifelike.
Jeez, what are those cards made of?
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names! It's the Marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Summon.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Est, the Marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Oh my god, that's
Petronia,
so
protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
cool. Wait, that's actually so sweet.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
Oh my gosh, that was so cool. Thank you for the check-in, Cobalt.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
Florian, he's on the floor, Rien.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
Sorry, that was a pretty bad one. My puns are usually better than that, I promise. I promise.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Is no one gonna tell them? Is no one gonna tell these people this wasn't a story?
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
She knows. She knows.
Ah, that's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
He knows too.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted
Okay,
to have passed out cold like that.
He's good. He's breathing, guys. He's good. Oh,
Right.
yikes.
He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
The classic Toodaloo. Oh.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
Poor Farina. Everyone else is on the same page, and poor Farina's just like, wow, that was so lifelike. Oh no. My poor sweet summer child.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
She absolutely did think all of it was planned. Ignorance is bliss? True.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Oh, and poor Paimon too then. I was just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Oh, she's angry.
No shaking, please. Oh, my head.
Don't make Paimon angry. Clorinde explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
Was it though?
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
That's not a good thing.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian,
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Clorinde, you should probably go with him when he does that. Kind of, speak on his behalf.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Power... Excuse me, the power of a name.
Navia. Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
No, she walked off.
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Oops. Sorry.
Traveler. Should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question.
Oh my god.
Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Thank you so much for the follow. Rei Teramoto. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. How's it going? Oh my gosh, that was a good quest. Ooh. Character album. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, oh my gosh. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. Alright. Actually, what is my pity at? $55, 60, 65, 66, 67. Okay, we're at 67. It's an eye, isn't it great? Sorry, my tracking is a little funky sometimes. I'm trying to do a big smile. Keep discovering people and eyes from raids. Wait, there are other eyes? Wait, I'm not the only iTuber? Wait, okay, you gotta drop some names. I have to know of other people with eye VTuber models. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, it's the first one you've seen? Funky tracking is always fun. True. I rigged it myself, so obviously there are going to be a lot of things not quite right with it. It's my first and only rigging, so it was fun to test with. First team to make sure it said I in singular. Okay, I was gonna say I was actually, if I ever find another floating eye VTuber, I'll be so happy. But I'm also happy to be the only one out there right now. Could we do the polls here? I think we should do the polls here. Okay, and my friend, my moderator, gave me a team suggestion. So we will go with
The Spina's
Navia,
on the case.
Serena,
I have high hopes for this journey.
Lenny, there he is,
Prepare to be amazed.
and then Traveler.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
It's the tabletop troop. Yeah, I rigged it myself. Let me find if I find another. I love that. If you make puns, you're welcomed in this community. I make a lot of puns. But yes, I did rig it myself. It took like 3 days, and then a few days, like or a week before that, of just studying.
Really wanna go
I'm sorry, I'm telling a story, Navia. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, you know what? I've got a Traveler. It took like a week or so of just researching and learning how to do basic stuff in Live 2D, and then 3 days of the actual rigging process with, like, you know, breaks in between. And it was a fun experience. And it was, I'm happy that it was just, you know, a very basic, you know, eye and not like a full face and everything, because that would have taken a lot longer, and I don't think I have those skills quite ready. But it was a fun process. It was a fun little project to do. Puns are very punny, can't be stopped. Yes. Okay, so we are doing some final polls here. We're at 67. I'll do 3 polls to get us to... Oh, actually, this takes us to soft pity. That's 68. 69. Oh. Ooh. Weapon? Oh, hi Bennett. There's a wish refund. And 70. Okay, the last 5 here will take us to soft pity. Please. Wait. I'm on a 50-50. My last one is Arlecchino. Okay. 1, 2. Come on, please. My luck is usually I get it on 76. So, at least we got that Bennett. Nope, there it is. Oh no, you're on ads? Okay. We've got a minute left of ads. Okay, here's the thing though. First of all, that's 2 wishes that we get from her. And secondly, I actually have a built Kuching. I actually do have a built Kuching. Is she on 888? Yeah, she's on 888. I forgot. Yeah, I mostly built her for ER. Got an ad the moment you saw gold. Oh no! I'm so sorry to all the ad viewers. But yeah, I actually, what did I have on her before? It was the Amenome Kaguchi, which is right here. So her attack was higher before. That's what I used to have. This one is arguably just it's just objectively better, I guess. One con that I get, C4. Which most people are like, oh man, that sucks, dude. And I was like, listen, of all of the the 5-star standard characters I could get, okay, the only one I don't have is Jean. She does not want to come home for some reason. But 2, Kuching is actually one of the 2 that I've built. Her and Diluc are my built 5-star standards. He's on C5. And Wolf's Gravestone, 76, 164. His ER is surprisingly really good at like 140 and higher. His crit rate is actually lower than what it used to be. I had to switch one of his artifacts. I think it was an artifact. What did I switch on him? I think it was this. I think I gave him a crit damage. He used to have a crit rate helmet, and his crit rate was 97%, I think. But it was really pointless because his crit, I mean, it wasn't pointless, but his crit damage was so much lower. I just thought it was really cool to have nearly 100% crit rate. But a crit damage helmet or circlet is better on him. In this instance. But Diluc and Kuching are my 2 built standard 5-stars. So if I have to lose to any of them, I'm glad it's at least either of them. But I really want a Jean. That's the only one I don't have. I built her specifically for ER just because I like being able to get my burst back while she's still in the middle of her burst animation. It's a really cool feeling. Yeah, these stats are low, but that wasn't the reason why I built her. Anyways, so we don't have a Clorinde. And I've got the Diluc skin too. Yes, I had to. When I saw it, wait, when I saw Red Dead of Night, is that what it's called? Yeah, Red Dead of Night. When I saw it, okay, this one I thought, yeah, it's kind of cool. I didn't like certain small things about it, but they weren't ever a big deal. Then they announced this, and I was like, yo, that's actually fire. No pun intended, but also pun kind of intended. So I had to. I had to get it. Okay. Well, we we didn't get Clorinde. I'm gonna be pulling for her while we still have this banner. We will try to get her. I may swipe. I've been trying not to, but we'll see.
This had better be important.
Where are you? There you are.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So
It's time to pull the trigger.
now, though, believe. Thank you. I appreciate the believes. But now I have to log out of my account and log into a viewer account for a viewer poll. So let me switch this over to just chatting real quick while I log out of my account. Imagine you just do one pull and get her. Honestly, that happened. My very first stream, I was at 0 pity, and it was the first day Fontaine released. I was like, this is the perfect time to start streaming, is the release of a new area in Genshin. So the day that Fontaine released, I did my first stream, I had 0 pity, and I decided, hey, let's just do a cheeky 10 pull, because I can. Actually, it might have been a single. Whatever it was, I got Chi-Chi on one, got Chi-Chi on the first pull. It was such a great way to start my streaming career. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to log out of this account. We are pulling on Tony's Asia account. We already pulled on her. Oh wait, I need to use the username, right? We already pulled on her. Wait a second. No, this isn't gonna work. Tony, I think I need the other. I think I need your HoYoLab username for this, not the in-game name. Hope someone clipped that. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know if it was clipped or not. I think it might have been actually. I'll have to check my clips. Actually, I can check it right now. While Tony, Tony, can you? I don't. Are you sure? Because I feel like. Okay, I don't think I can use the UID. Oh wait. No, wait. Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. I know what you mean. Hang on. Let me check over here. I totally spaced. I'm so sorry. Never mind. We're good. Sorry, I forgot that there was all kind of linked together. Cool. Oh shoot. Nope, nope. That's NA. Was that correct? Okay. Change it from America. There we go. Asia. Optimal server selection by default. Switch to the following server. Okay. This should be correct. Like, I've never tried to log into an Asia account before, so we'll see. Alright, well, that's loading up. Let me check my clips and see all the way from the beginning. Why can't I... Okay, I can't see whatever that last... I don't know, my Windows taskbar is blocking the window, so I can't actually see the very bottom. Okay, but we can switch back over now. Alright. So, we are targeting for Clorinde. We have 130 wishes. Up here. We have 130 wishes. You're at 10 pity, 50-50. I think you're gonna get, whether you lose a 50-50 or you just get her straight up, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get him. I'm sorry, get her. Sorry, you pulled for Al-Haytham on the last one, so I got confused. If you have wishes after pulling for Clorinde, you can go for her weapon. Okay. Do you have a particular spot you want this done? I know you had a spot for Al-Haytham. Ooh, Crystal Fry Trap. Asia luck is different, trust. Okay. I believe you. I'll believe you for now. Not finished capturing. let's see. If you don't have a particular spot in mind, you don't have anything set up, alright, then we're going to the Opera Epiclese. Actually, you know what? I just realized they never said that the duels were held at the Opera Epiclese, did they? I feel like they're held on stage, though. Actually, you know what? We'll just do it here at the fountain. This is probably fine. Actually, no. Where do we first meet Clorinde? I know where it is. We first meet her. Okay, we've got some options. We've got the fountain. We've got where we first meet her here at Maritime Harbor with Farina. We've got the Marechaussee domain because she's a Marechaussee hunter. We've got the spot we met her in the story quest, which is right here along this ledge. We've also got the table here at Chioria Boutique. There's quite a few places we could go. At the entrance of Fontaine where Baguette is. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if I can find where she stood. It's like right under us. Up here, right? Okay. Now, I don't know what characters you... Oh, wow, this is not a lot of walking space. Let's see if we can do a fun little team setup for you. Like how no one uses the elevator past the first time when we were forced to. It's just so inconvenient. Like, I don't want to play Elevator Simulator in Genshin. I don't want to wait for 5 minutes just for me to realize, oh, the elevator actually didn't call for some reason. It went to a different floor. Let's see. I'm gonna add a new team here for you. Because you've got... Wait, do you not? Was that... Oh, she might only be on your America account then. I thought you had Farina on both. I'm sorry. Then we will do... You've got Navia on here, don't you? No, you don't even have Navia. All the characters I'm thinking that you have are all in your other account. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We will just do... We'll just use the team that you had then. It's fine. Gonna get Farina this patch? I believe it. I believe you. You got this. I just realized what your team name was. Chevros? Oh, do you have a Chevros? Do you have Chevros on this account? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, no, no, no. That's too many. Okay. Chevros.
All right, team. Let's move it out.
Nivelette, because that's her
Perhaps
boss.
we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
I don't know. Raiden? Or Linny? Sure, Linny.
Ah, we'll be a traveling magic troupe.
And then, Oh, you do have Navia. Wait, you do have Navia. What the heck?
Count me in.
Okay, so we'll do this. Navia first. Her boss second. Captain of the Guard will be last for no personal reason. Just, I don't know. I think this is fine. Alright. So you said you were at 30 pity. No, sorry, 10 pity. Or 10 pity on... Okay. Got this. Wait, I'm just gonna confirm. Just to make sure. So I can do my math correctly. Yep. Alright. 10 pity, 50-50. You don't have Navia's weapon on this account. Oh, I see. Maybe Clorinde will be summoned by the smell of Chev's gunpowder. Maybe. Let's hope. Alright. Here we go. 10 and 20. Hey, Bennett. Alright. 30. Do you have Sethos already? Should I not be skipping these? Yeah, don't skip in case Sethos. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I think I did that to you on your North America account, so I'm gonna not skip the 4 stars. I instinctively went for the skip button. Hello, Toma. Man, I need that Sweetly luck. Every time that I look at her stream, she pulls a 5-star for someone. Oh, you've got a lot of you've got a lot of wish refunds now. I lost count. You were at 130. That was 4. You were at 10. So we're at 50 pity now. So this is into 60. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh.
Sorry, ma'am. Were you looking for me? Hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you? Actually, you know what? This seems like more of a sit-down conversation. Come with me. I know a good place.
Nice. Also, I didn't realize that his line was different based on which traveler you got. I thought it was a generic, like, sorry, sir. I didn't realize he was talking specifically to the traveler. That's really cool. That's a really cool detail. Alright, so that was 60. So now we're going into 70. Alright, we can skip all these now, right? 80. We're at soft pity now, so please. Oh, my goodness, really? Another Sethos, okay. So this is gonna take us to hard pity now. Fingers crossed. Oh wow, a 5-star, look at that! Look, oh my goodness!
Greetings. I am Clorinde, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
We got her! Wait. Okay, so 1, 2... Okay. Now make it a double, for real, please. I pulled on Tony's America account and got a double. Last week. Oh my goodness, that's why we had to add that little bit of clarification to the Welkin rule. Okay, so we've got your Clorinde, you're now at 9 pity. And we're now pulling for her weapon. Message, or weapon pity at the time of message, 26. Let me just double check that real quick. 10. Am I not? Did I clicked on the wrong... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sorry. Okay, 5. The moment I saw Arlecchino, I was like, wait a minute, that's not a weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26. Okay. So 26. I'm gonna round it up real quick. 27. 28. Okay. Oh. Hey, guy. What are you doing here? 29. And 30. Okay. Now, real quick, while I do the rest of these pulls here, Tony, do you want me to use your star glitter on her weapon as well? Wait, did you not have a Kave? Wait, you said you had every 4-star though. Yes, please. Okay. I thought you said you had every 4-star. I wouldn't have skipped it if I knew you didn't have them. I'm sorry. Oh, C1. Okay, gotcha. All right, so we're at 30. So this is into 40. 50. Hey, Kirara. 60. Okay, well, now we're going into soft pity. 70. There we go. 60. 61. 2. 3. Let's go! Oh, it's such a cool sword. It's such a cool sword. I also lost count, but it doesn't matter because it reset anyways. Nice. You're right. Asia Luck is different. What the heck? It is very pretty, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Alright, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you're at 6 pity on the weapon banner. And you have some wishes to spare. You actually can get quite a few now. You can get a whole 10 pull from these. Alright, well. Let's take a gander here. Kave C1, Sublime Salutations. Ooh, nice. Kirara C3. Okay, talent. Sethos. Crit rate is increased. Oh, that's cool. I forgot what his was. And there she is. Alright, ma'am, you're getting your sword immediately. It's so fitting. Nice. Alright, Asia Luck is different. What the heck? You're absolutely right about that, Tony. Oh, we can't pan up and down. I was trying to see the top view of the sword there. Wait, can we just... Okay, there we go. That works. Oh my gosh. Alright, well... we got you, we got you both your character and the weapon. My wallet is safe. Alrighty. I will log out of your account now. Let me switch over to just chatting. Thank you for trusting me with your pulls. I really appreciate it. And have fun with your Clorinde and the Absolution Sword. Logging out of your account now. Alrighty. And hang on, let me change this real quick. Okay. And we'll do this because pretty sure we've done everything that we needed to. We finished the quest, we did the polls, and we got what we could for the event done. So, yeah, thank you again, everyone, for sticking around, hanging out. Thank you again to all the raids. Really appreciate you all. Ligley, appreciate the raid. Who was the other one right before you? It was WT something. Where was it? Oh wait, I can scroll here. WT Gachupin, thank you so much for the raid as well. Lulu, also thank you for the raid. Thank you to all the new follows as well, all the new friends. Really appreciate you all. Yeah, thank you again. I'm gonna see who we can raid real quick, because we love sending people over to new friends. Oh, did they change? They changed the layout of the raid menu again. Hmm. I don't know if you guys want to keep seeing Genjin right now, or if you're fine with let's see, what is this person playing? You guys like Star Rail? Once again, cool streamer, looking forward to watching in the future. Yeah, I appreciate you, Cobalt. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow and for sticking around. I'm gonna send you all over to one of my friends, KTR Zeto. Really cool guy. He's a streamer in Japan. He mostly plays N64 games. He's a huge Super Mario 64 speedrunner, but lately he's been playing some other stuff as well. Some Wuthering Waves. Right now he's currently playing Star Rail. Oh my goodness. Shoko Bunny, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I was actually just about to raid out. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? My name is Noel. I'm a floating eyeball. We just finished up some Genshin. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Shout out. Also doing some Genshin Impact. So many Genshin Impact raids today. I really appreciate you all. How did your stream go? Before I raid out, I don't want to be rude. But how'd your raid go? Or, sorry, how did your stream go? And then I'm gonna prime this raid up. I'm actually gonna make a raid message for Zeto. We're gonna bully him for doing gacha stuff, because he's not a gacha streamer. We need an eyeball emoji. I 10 out of 10 best timing for a raid. It really it'd be like that sometimes. It went well, was a bit behind on story because it was, oh, you were at your aunt's place, so you did that. Nice. I'm loving the story. I don't know. I love everything about Genshin. It's my comfort game. The story is a huge draw for me because it's such a, I don't know. I find the story very compelling and very emotional at times. So I am a huge Genshin story person. So I'm glad that you are getting caught up. I'm glad that you had a good stream as well. Uh, yeah. Again, sorry that I am immediately rating out to someone else. I'm gonna restart the song as well because this is a good song. But yeah, and the music and environment, everything's relaxing. Yes, the music is beautiful. The environment is gorgeous. I love everything about the game. it's my favorite like current game right now. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Let me drop you a follow real quick. Right there. All right. Have a nice day. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You as well. We are going to. This is going to be the raid message, everyone. We're going to make Zeto realize he wants to be a gacha streamer. There we go. That's the raid message. But no, seriously, Zeto's a really cool person. He's super fun, super nice, super kind. He's a good friend of mine. Really appreciate him. He helped me with my GameCube setup so that I was able to stream Wind Waker. So he's super friendly. I really appreciate him. So let's all go give him a warm welcome and then bully him for playing a gacha game. Let me find him on here real quick. KTR Zeto. All right. So we're going to start the raid. There we go. All right. Everyone wants to be a gacha streamer. They just don't know it yet. True. Exactly. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. Really appreciate y'all. I hope to see all the new friends in the future as well. Thank you again for all the raids and the follows. Y'all are super kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you for also the compliments on my model. I was kind of just trying out some new stuff, but I'm glad that people like it so much. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. I hope you take care. Have a great one. Bye.